There we go. Greetings, programs! How is everyone this evening? Has everyone had a happy new year? Everybody take a moment to reflect on the prior year. I haven't seen you guys since last year. Everybody take a moment to reflect on the prior year, what you've accomplished, what you wanted to accomplish, and what your plans are going into the next year. I'm not really one for New Year's resolutions per se, but I do like to do pretty much what I just said, where I know long term the things that I want to accomplish. So I think about, what did I do last year? How did that move me towards my goals? The things that I want to do. Do I feel good with what I accomplished last year? And then in the coming year, what do I still want to accomplish? What do I still want to do? And how do I want to go about that? Do I need to look at what I did last year and realize, man, I sure did just sit down and play a lot of video games last year and not work on the things that I want to work on? Maybe this year, I should try not to do that. I actually find I'm... Hey, $20 from Platinum Venus. Thank you very much. It says Happy Friday. Happy Friday, Platinum Venus. I theoretically have a bot that posts in chat, and then I get bonked. Not sure if that's working. I think on one hand, I accomplished a decent amount last year. I actually published Jumping Flash Doom very early on in the year. And then I started working on the Auto Battler, where I got 2 updates of the Auto Battler out, and then at the end of the year I started working on well, Gaia. I do think, though, that I feel like I could have gotten more done, and when I think about how much time did I spend doing not work. And I did spend an amount of time doing not work. There's actually several games that I kind of played and beat on my own time. I tend to reserve a lot of more, let's say, strenuous games for either streaming or making videos of. And I'm under enough stress, like, at work, that I'm just worn out and beat. So by the time I get home, I don't especially think, yeah, I'm gonna play that real challenging game that beats the crap out of me. I want to play something and relax. So usually when I end up playing something, I played Jufute Raden's Pixel Museum. I streamed it once. Oh, I have, over the course of the next several months, just beaten the game. I've completed every one there. I never did go back. I wanted to do the first 5-star that I did, and I wanted to redo it. Because the very first 5-star I did took me like 3 hours, and I am sure that I can get it done faster than that with more experience. So that's something to think about. I also played through, what's it called? Little Rocket Lab or something like that? Yeah, Little Rocket Lab. Played through Little Rocket Lab. Beat that just not too long ago. I played through Shapes 2 a while back, and kind of got as far as I felt like I could reasonably get. But after playing through Little Rocket Lab, I almost kind of want to try again. Boot it up again and see what happens. As far as my own projects go, I did get... I am actually kind of happy that I started to get to work on Welgaia again. And I want to get more work done on Welgaia here soon. There's still more updates to the auto battler that I want to do. I know what the next at least 2 characters are going to be, and I very much want to get them added. I do need to think of a way... I need to think of a way to minimize the amount of time that I put into art. Specifically armors and things. Like, at this point, you got that half plate. It's already obsolete, and it doesn't look particularly interesting. Am I going to be making that half plate art for every character that comes out after this? That's kind of silly. So I got to think of a solution to that. What work? I've actually I did a little bit of oddball work just recently, which I'll actually be showing off here soon. And that actually made me want to get back into Doom modding as well. There is, I guess you could say, one last major Doom mod that I want to do. 2, I suppose. I'm hoping that the second one is considerably easier than the first. So that may also be something that I kind of dabble in this coming year. Probably want to make a new outfit for the Nakabo model as well. And by outfit, I mean, like, you know, any outfit. I'm covered in feathers, it's fine. Because, like, I want to keep updating the model, but I don't know how much I want to, like, spend time on that when there are other things that I want to spend my time on. But on top of everything else, early last year, we actually finished up all the Kirby's as well. So I've gained the ability to start playing through a lot of the games that have just kind of been sitting on the back burner. Like, I want to get to this sometime. I want to do this sometime. And one of those was Cassette Beasts, which was a ton of fun to play through. There was Cassette Beasts, Tron 2.0 was another one. We've got a game coming up here soon as Tron 2.0 is finished, that I have been wanting to do for some time now. Got a couple, like, JRPGs I want to do, too. There's one in particular that I think is going to be a very interesting playthrough when I eventually get to it. We'll see when I eventually get to it, though. Streaming-wise, I did take a break from Thursday streams for a little while. Especially over fourth quarter, I need to get up early. I'm very tired. I'm very dead. I do not need to be streaming on Thursday and then going to sleep and then on about 4 hours of sleep working an 8-hour shift the next day. I'm thinking next week we will probably bring back Thursday streams. Did I have any plans for the Switch 2 expansion for Forgotten Land? I have not been particularly interested in getting a Switch 2, and given a number of their corporate practices, I have not been able to willingly support Nintendo recently. However, Ogre did get a Switch 2. So, you know, Switch 2 is actually on the table now. And for me, it was a number. It was just a lot of corporate practices kind of all hitting at the same time that, like, I just could not willingly support Nintendo. It doesn't help that I just haven't been as interested in console games anyway. I feel like every generation of console that comes out, I get fewer and fewer games for. Like, I probably only have, like, half a dozen Switch games. And I haven't even beaten all of them. Like, I'm much more so a PC gamer. That said, I do still respect Nintendo keeping their IPs on their own system. It's kind of what makes Nintendo Nintendo, that they have so much control over something so close to them. So, like, I feel like I would be more inclined to play more Nintendo games if they went to PC, but also, I don't want them to. I want them to stay on Nintendo. And yeah, the console price alone wasn't too big a deal. Like, honestly, it's the deal with all the other it's the same deal with all the other consoles. But it's the overall increasing of game price. It's the additional cost for, like, DLC and things to actually get the full game experience, so you're paying even more for that full game experience. It's the pushing of the themes of you don't own the games that you have. Like, oh, it's all digital, oh, it's all download, it's the download keys and things, and so they can just, and as you said, Disha, they can break your console if they don't like something that you did with it, or remove your games, and that is not a practice I can get behind. And then the numerous lawsuits on top of that. Like, I have not been able to willingly support Nintendo. Okay, so backstepping a minute. What was I on? Okay, so streaming. Probably going to bring back Thursday streams next week. I have actually been debating, when's everybody free? If everybody wanted to show up to a stream. Thursday evening or Saturday evening, same time as now. So like yesterday or tomorrow. Because I've been debating. I know like the weekend is kind of a hot time, that's when everybody's streaming anyway, but I've been debating moving my game dev streams, my work nights, over to Thursday evening. And then the Thursday game stream here on YouTube over to Saturday. So you'd get the streaming on YouTube on Friday and Saturday evenings. And then Thursday would be over on Twitch, where I do game dev or work night. That's what I've been thinking about. And so originally Thursday streams were Vivian streams. And since I've kind of nixed Vivian and picked up the slack just myself, the plan was kind of to be that Thursday would be longer form projects. Something that I know I'm going to be streaming for an extended period of time, like when I was playing through Pal World. And then Friday would be shorter form things that I know I'm just going to be playing for maybe a month or less, even. I think at the end, though, they kind of all mixed together and it just kind of ended up being whatever. But I am thinking of trying to do something to make the one day stand out from the other one. Maybe making one community night, which I know I think I did for a little while. But I also know it's difficult to keep community excitement and interest up for an extended period of time. Which is kind of why I stopped playing a number of games. It just get hard. It just got harder and harder over time to like gather enough people to actually do stuff. But I would certainly like to do a community night every so often. Maybe we could do it like once a month or something. Like, hey, first Saturday of the month we all play Bomberman or OJ or something. And then if I do pick up another longer form project, like playing through Pal World or whatever, like I did before, I'll probably relegate that to one day, and then the other day is going to be... the other day do shorter form stuff. Just a lot of ideas rolling around in my head, because there's stuff I want to do, and I want to have a good time, I want to interact with everybody else, and I want to get as many people having a good time with me as possible. Now, as you can tell from the size of the chest on the screen right now, last couple months, I almost want to say, I have actually been delving into games that are slightly less kosher, I guess you could say. And that is... it's because I pay attention to games on a very large scale. On a much larger scale. If the game is, let's say, a little horny, I still want to know what the game's doing. is there anything here of value aside from the horn? And I've been hesitant to show off these kinds of games in the past because I have maybe a certain image or whatever that I want to show the channel. But anymore, I think I do want to share these game experiences with everyone. So, that said, it's certainly not going to be a regular thing. But there were a handful of games that I wanted to show off, and here we are. We'll probably go back to, you know, not this soon-ish. Just thinking also about, like, what are my own barriers? What are things that I want to do? What's been holding me back? On that note, there is actually a game that I want to do on, like, proper video that I want to do that is literally a hentai game. And what's the funniest part of that is that, like, you can effectively edit the hentai out, and it's literally a proper game. Like, there's nothing inherent to it. It's literally just, look, just, like, don't show these splash images, and it's fine. Admittedly, I've never played the game in English. So I don't know what the discussion's about. I don't know what they're talking about or how bad it is. And I don't necessarily know if I want to find out. So if I ever do that series, I should say when. I want to get to it at some point. I'm probably going to try to find a way to uninstall the Japanese language pack. So you just get moon runes. And then we can all play in ignorance. I have no idea what the plot of the game... Well, I know what the plot of the game is just from, like, seeing how the game progresses, but, like, what are they talking about? What's going on? I actually have no idea. There's actually kind of two games. One of them straight up has a safe for work setting in the options, and I have no idea how that would affect the plot, because I feel like the not safe for work is actually sort of integral to a number of scenes. I don't know. We will find out. Anyway, to the game of the day. So we finished up Haydee not long ago, and I actually really enjoyed Haydee. The platforming was a major aspect of Haydee 1. It was the exploration part of it, and the platforming was a major aspect of that. And when I also loved that the main character was this, like, machine lady, almost. Like, there is a vibe that is ladies with things instead of a head that I can absolutely dig. So I was very upset seeing that the second game removed all platforming gave us a human main character and added what I found to be one of the ugliest enemies that made me just not want to play the game. But I also want to see where this series is going. And believe it or not, there's actually a fair amount more story in this game than in the first Haydee. The first Haydee, we never really got a lot of story. It was kind of revealed at the... We never really understood what was going on throughout the entire game. We were just... we woke up and we were exploring the facility. It wasn't until the very end of the game that we learned that there is a master who is running the facility. And when we got to them, we could kill the master and then become the new master, and then the pattern just repeated. Another Haydee woke up and then ran through it while we were the master. And that's all it was. It was a facility designed entirely for these Haydee bots to run through in a perpetual cycle. Not a lot in the way of story, though it lended itself to a lot of potential world building that was never explored upon, which I dug. When I say not explored upon, I don't mean that in a negative way. Mystery can be cool, and I think this was super cool. Like, where did this facility come from? Who built this? Why does it exist? Where does it exist? Is there anything outside of it at all? What kind of world does this exist within? And we actually get an amount more story in this game. To the extent that it actually makes sense that the main character is human-ish. And that the ugly monsters that I hate exist in the first place. And it makes sense that this world is tied to the other one. It has also been stated by the devs that this is a prequel to the first game. Not even a direct prequel, like thousands of years prequel. Which is not to say it's completely disconnected, but it is to say that they set up a world that a facility like the one in Haydee 1 could have been built within, and 1,000-odd years of that system running unsupervised could let it become what it became. So not a direct prequel, but it is setting up a world that the first game could eventually exist within. So let's go ahead and see what we got. What are the settings? Somebody asked, hey, what game are we playing? It's Haydee 2. Which you would have known on the title screen had I not been in the settings menu. It is also in the lower left-hand corner. I always keep the name of the game that I'm currently playing in the corner. It's also usually in the title string. So let's go ahead, start a new game, and I'll talk briefly about the dozen or so mods that I have in the game. So the game we're playing is the default game, which is N Sola 7. Ensola 7 is actually the name of the facility that we are going to be within. The name itself, I don't think means anything, not to my knowledge, anyway. And it's also the only one that I have installed. Difficulty is going to be softcore as opposed to hardcore. Hardcore is just permadeath, as far as I know. Yeah, that's it. So yeah. So let's start this bad boy up. I'm kind of hoping this stops and waits for input. Yeah, okay, cool. So we can read it out. So, Diagnostics Terminal 2212 log. October 18th, 1316. So, like, different timeline entirely, because 1316 is, like, considerably in the past by our standards. But they have technology that is on par with, if not futuristic, compared to ours. So who knows what, like, timeline, alternate universe kind of thing is going on here. Time, 1905. So that is 7 p.m. to non-military time users. Issue, low power input. Object status, critical, probably due to the low power. Object, HD 512 item. This is important. That is us. We are HD 512. Mode, item contained in stasis awaiting further transportation. We are also referred to as an item. Hey there, Sigma. Happy New Year. Yeah, so we are referred to as an item. This is going to be important later. Item contained in stasis awaiting further transportation. So we're in stasis, kind of waiting to do something. Maintenance Officer K. Popper, unavailable. Supervising Officer P. Richard, unavailable. Mainframe connection status, offline. Jurani and Sola headquarters connection status, denied. So we can't contact everything. Everything's offline or gone. We're kind of on our own, and we need a resolution to this problem. Or the terminal looking at us, who is critical due to low power. Engaging emergency protocols. Object wake-up procedure initiated. Operation in progress. Operation complete. Object status, awake. Diagnostics Terminal 2212 shutdown. So, the short of it is low power, causing issues. Can't contact anybody or anything that would be able to resolve these issues. So we are, as an emergency, waking up HD 512. And we are awake. There's the terminal that we were in. A couple others here. So we are 512. You'll see these sticky notes, usually on other HD models. So that one is 539, or 534, I can't read the handwriting. That one has slashy arms and a note on its head. This is the terminal over here. You can actually read literally the output that we just got. Connection lost, so we can't actually reach. Can't actually connect to anything. Error noise. Can't interact with that. Can I interact with that? I can. To Acting Diagnostic Engineer, K. Popper. Diagnostics referral, HD 534 item, symptoms, low injection coefficient, Senior Project Engineer, C. Mulder. Over the course of the game, through these logs, we will slowly get to know many of the people that were working here. That led to what is happening currently. So that is notes 42 of 58. I have played through the game, not entirely, but I've gotten pretty far on my own. What the heck is this? A butt. So a couple things that I've done, a couple mods that I've added. You'll see magazines kind of around. These magazines used to be sketchy, let's say, or have sketchy graphics on them. I have a mod that replaces the graphics with something a little more appropriate. There are posters all over. They used to have kind of sketchy graphics on them. I have them replaced with something a little more appropriate. That's 2 mods that I have in. So before we get going too far, this is the main character of... This is the main character of Haydee 2, HD 512. This is them by default. And interestingly, by default, you can actually change a number of things about the character. You can change their hairstyle. You can change the hair color. We're not going to mess with this one. And you can show or display a number of the, like, attachments, accessories on them. I like this one, a little bit of a 2B look. So I'll play as this character just for a second. But I am not going to be playing through the game as this character. So we got a door. Buttons that can open things. These are the posters that I have replaced. I kind of like these posters, actually. I forget if they were taken from another game or not. You find these are safe rooms. These large things are our storage. And these on top are save points. Now, if you may recall, in the first game, there are very limited save points and consumable saves. Not in this game. There are still somewhat limited save points, but because there is very little in the way of platforming that could accidentally kill you if you miss a jump, it's much easier to backtrack to a save point if you need to save. And there are no longer consumable saves. You can save at these as much as you want. Thank heavens for that. So we can still crouch, stick our butt up in the air. And now we could take a bit of a look around. So a door we can go in. This one is grated. It's dark, but it's grated. can go in that door. We can barely see around the corner. That is a mine. If we go that way, we just die. So there's a mine in there, but there is also a bot over there. Thanks. So there are still only 2 enemy types, just like in the first Haydee. However, instead of, like, in the first game, they were both entirely robotic. In this game, it's the same enemies, but they look a little different. This is the slasher from the first game. And you'll notice it actually has the torso and legs of a Haydee, but it has the arms and head of a bot. It's going to be a little more of an explanation for that later. Warning! Do not the robots. Okay, so I can hit the button, which closes that, but it opens this so we can leave. Now, my first thought was that these lasers would just kill you, but they are not. They do not kill you. What they do is trigger a security lock, which means it'll probably lock a door somewhere. Unfortunately, this one locks this door, which is already locked, so it doesn't actually do anything. So nothing we can do over here. Note this little thing on the side, though. Now I go through there, and that has locked this, so we can't get in there. But there is a very nice-looking gun on that table that I would very much like. It's probably going to be a little while before we get that. Fansense.hack days. Let's have a moment whenever I see you upload. High school and got married. And watched your vids all the while. Thank you very much! Technically Astral. Thank you for being a fan for so long. That's a mine. That's gonna kill us. So let's not go over there. I'm gonna crouch. In kind of hopes that it doesn't kill me. And here we get the pliers. First item we pick up is the pliers. Now we can use the pliers on the mines. Just get barely close enough. And we can disarm them and then pick up the mine, and now we have a weapon. We can now pull this, which opens this gate, which is the other side of this one. And now we can walk through, and it locks again. But we have the pliers and a mine. Now we have a mine. There's no longer a mine in there, but another slasher is showing up there in the middle. So I'm just going to place this mine and get the heck away from it before it arms. So now we do not have a mine. However, we can disarm this mine. Ooh! I forgot there were 2! Okay, we can't go that way yet. I mean, we could, but we would die. Okay, that's where we just came from. If we go that way, there's an enemy that we don't really have a way to deal with. I mean, we could place down a mine, but then we're just gonna run out of mines. We need a weapon. This guy! Look at that guy! I'll deal with him in a minute. Okay, locked case over here. We're not going to be able to open those for a while. Those locked cases pretty much all just have ammo in them. There's another slasher. I do have a mine, though, so down it goes. And then we work our way up here, where there is a button. We can hit the button, which unlocks the door, and that kills the slasher. Now we can actually come in here and collect a weapon and some ammo. So this leads to a few other mods that I have added in. One, infinite ammo stacking. This normally I think ammo only stacks up to 20. So if I got any more ammo for this gun, it would have to sit in an additional stack, which would take up an additional space in my inventory. So just save a little bit of inventory space, ammo stacks infinitely. 2. Crap! Sorry, I'm used to having the gun equipped on 2. Okay, we're good. Okay, another mod added. So when I actually... How the weapons work. I do not... In the first Haydee, you had to hit the weapon button, and then you would have the weapon... Then you would take the weapon out and could fire it. In this game, you do not. In this game, you have to equip the weapon... much like you equipped, say, the night vision visor or the gas mask in the first game. Now I have the weapon equipped, and I can walk around just like normal. I have to hit right trigger in order to go into aim mode, which will let me actually fire. If you want to reload the weapon, you have to go into focus and then hit R to reload. This is because the mod that I installed lets you see the weapon in her hand that you currently have equipped. If you do not, without this mod equipped, even if I had the weapon equipped, she would not hold the weapon in her hands. The idea is that she kind of has it holstered, and then when you go into focus, she draws the weapon. This is why you can't reload without the weapon out, because technically you don't even have it in your hand. It's like in a holster. So you have to take out the weapon in order to reload. But with this mod, she just has it in her hand, so you can see that. Why is this a big deal, that I have the weapon just in her hand? A, I think it just looks better. If I have a weapon equipped, I like being able to see the weapon that I have equipped, like I'm holding it. I just like it. Looks nice. B, this mod came with something very important. A flashlight.
Warning. Comms offline. Distress signal status denied.
The flashlight is connected to the gun. So if I don't have the gun pointed, the flashlight just kind of aims at the ground. There are too many dark little corners that you can't see crap in this game to not have some kind of flashlight. Okay, so I gotta go up here and hit this button again, which locks this, but it opens up this, so we can actually leave now. So that's a number of mods that I have installed so far for this. Yeah, remember Doom 3? Pepperidge Farm remembers. So, funnily enough, this weapon, this is the weakest weapon you can get, but it's also kind of like your... It's like your old reliable weapon. There are 4 weapons in this game that you can pick up, and all various guns.
Warning.
The other 3 are more specialty weapons that you, like, you use when you want to use, but you will run out of ammo for. This weapon is your old reliable. This is the one you fall back on when you can't use a bigger gun. This gun being the weakest one, it's called, like, the Spitter or something. I'm actually gonna check. What's it called? No, it's called the Squirt. It's the Squirt. There is another weapon called the Spitter. Yes, I understand exactly what the devs are trying to do with these. Don't worry about it. Anyway, back to this guy. Look at that guy. Lumbering at me. So with the Squirt, these guys, which I mentioned, there are 2 different enemy types. There's the Slasher and the... what are they called? Crawlers? Creepers? Crawlers? These guys hit harder, but move slower and take more bullets to kill. A headshot with the Squirt takes 5 bullets to kill one of these. It takes 10 body shots to kill one. Also, recall that I said that there were 2 enemies in this game, one of which I just hated the look of and didn't want to play a game with that look in them. It's these enemies. It's the big slow guys. You see, in the vanilla game, these enemies are more zombie-like. Tall, flesh guys, guts. Not guts, but like dad bod gut. Like they're just kind of chunky. Like they had a few too many beers. Big beer gut. They're just ugly. They're gross. I don't like them. I don't want to be staring at that and fighting them the entire game. So I looked for mods that would replace the enemies with something else. There really aren't any. There's like 1 or 2, but it doesn't replace them with anything, like, amazing. Nothing that I feel especially comfortable showing off. Usually just replaces them with big booba anime ladies. And there's like two of those mods. I said, what I want is them to be replaced with the robot from the first game. That mod didn't exist. So I made the mod. This is a custom mod made by me to make these guys look like this. I had to learn how to mod this game so I could do this. You'll actually notice, and there was really nothing I could do about this. I tried and tried and tried. There's really nothing I could do about this. Due to the difference in models between these guys and the original zombies, due just to the difference in their figures and statures. You can see this guy's head is kind of like in his chest a little bit, whereas the original zombie's head is like sticking out way high over his head. I do not know how to change hitboxes. Which means, if I want to headshot these guys, I actually have to shoot over his head a little. So keep that in mind when we're playing. Every time I see one of these, I have to shoot over his head a little bit to headshot him. There was legitimately nothing I could do about that. I do not know how to mod hitboxes, if you even can. Also, getting them to animate and build right. I tried just making the model bigger, but then he animates real weird. The way animations are handled in this game is really weird. Like, I don't think there's a structure to the bones in the skeleton. Like, this bone is a child of this bone. When this bone moves, that means the other one moves with it. I don't think that exists in this game. I think in animating, all of the bones are moved independently. Like, oh, the armed move up here? That just means the bone physically moved from here to here. Like, there is a lot of the bone just moves instead of rotating like you think it would. Funnily of note, somebody mentioned that even Haydee's boob jiggle is not doing what you would typically expect, which is the bone rotating up and down. The bone is physically moving up and down. But what that means is that limited my options in fixing these guys even more. I can't change the skeleton because it screws up all the animations. If I don't align the model directly with the skeleton, it screws up all the animations. Like, there is frustratingly nothing I could do. But anyway, robot guys! Oh, there's lore in this room. To Senior Foreman A. Shredder. Ooh, Shredder. Request, please fix the issue with the lights in the workspace side of Motorix. It's completely impossible to work with the papers. Motorix Senior Engineer P. Woodman. Hey, yo! Fix the lights in here! Tacos every Tuesday in the Habitat cafeteria. I actually like that. I think these posters, even though it's a mod, I'm pretty sure they were all custom made. I don't think they were taken from anything. They may have been stylized after posters in like another game, but they are all custom made. Like, that is the N-Sola 7 logo, which is the same logo that's on our belt. Old Thundercats logo. And this is entropic mutation, important to the plot of this game. Over here, Habitat cafeteria. Habitat's a zone in this game. That's one of the areas we're going to be going to. Okay, so anyway, now we have a gun, and we can actually progress. Which means we can get out of the tutorial. We are done in the tutorial. Even if you are very careful, there are not enough bullets for this gun alone to kill every enemy in the game. Ammo will be an issue. Private room. It's a mirror! Look at that mirror. Look at that mirror, fully functioning. Ammo, thank you.
Warning. Facility is under attack. Security Chief Taggart is in command.
I don't remember if there's another one over here. Are they called creepers? Maybe they're called creepers. Ah, there is one. Okay, I missed like 3 times. Oh, I could have sworn there was a guy over here. Ah! Another mod that was installed. Vending machines. They had something not especially kosher on them. I have a mod making it a little more making them all a little more reasonable. See, like, look how dark it is back here. Put a flashlight on that crap.
Warning. Anchor offline. Emergency power supply engaged.
Great. We cannot open. We will need the screwdriver. We know that from the first game. I'm gonna double check up here, see if there's anything up here. Ammo. I like keeping ammo on my HUD just so I know how many bullets I have. Do enemies respawn? They do not. You killed him, he is dead.
Warning. Facility is under attack. Security Chief Taggart.
Don't remember if there's any enemies in this room. There is. I missed one. So, something that I have mixed feelings about in this game, compared to the first game, is you can see there is significantly more clutter in this game. Just environmental clutter. Just all the stuff going on. In the first game, it was very obvious when there was something there you needed to interact with. And this looks significantly better. This looks like a facility that people have used and worked in. And I quite enjoy that, but also it makes it way harder to see crap. Hey, is there a thing ammo over there? Heck if I know.
Warning. Dangerous substances leaked
So,
detected.
the game does do a good job of just auto-detecting if there's a pickup nearby, and letting you grab it if it's nearby. So all I have to do is kind of walk over here, and it doesn't matter where it is. It could be anywhere over here, and it'd be like, hey, do you want to pick that up? So that's cool. One thing that is a little more difficult, though, is lore, the logs. Those, you actively have to hover your mouse over, and they could be... Usually it's some kind of paper somewhere, so look for paper, but it could also be a computer terminal. I don't see one in here, but there's these little keypads. It could also be one of the little keypads, or a notebook, or something of the sort. This is important. Not now, but for later. This is important. So this right here, this section right here, is kind of our hub. We're going to be coming back here quite often. Which is why it's very nice that there's a save point in here. Okay, now let's talk about a couple other mods that I have in. Particularly because I said we're not going to be playing as this model the entire game. I have a couple other ones. We have... this one! Which we played through the latter half of Haydee 1 with. Somebody ported it to Haydee 2. Unfortunately, I did not see Ulala in it for Haydee 2. We also have... I want to like this one, but it's a bit much. I wanted, like, hey, cool Pal World character. I don't know if I'm feeling it. Oh, if you wanted Classic Haydee, we have Classic Haydee. With a number of interesting changes, too. We can actually add, like, the belts and stuff.
Warning. High entropy level.
We can change... we can give her leggings. We can change her color. We can change the colors of the HUD on the back. We can even change the head. Hey, do you want to have the head of one of the slashers? You can do that. I don't know what some of these other ones are. Do you want camo? There's also a very good 2B mod. Very good 2B mod. I think they just ripped the model from the game. Unfortunately, I don't think the skirt actually has physics to it. Which, I don't think there's physics. And we also have... P. Or is it P2? 2B and 2P.
All personnel evacuate immediately.
I think they... Didn't they call her 2P because she was the... like in a fighting game or something, she was the... alt color? Like the player 2 color? And then they actually worked her into canon somehow. Or at least they did in friggin' Final Fantasy XIV. Which is arguably canon. Because Nier is weird. Can I get a little more light on her face? There we go. And with this one, you can put on the blindfold if you want. You can make her eyes glow evil if you want. You can take her skirt off, too. I like the skirt, though. I don't know why everybody wants to take the skirt off. I mean, people like butts, I guess, but look at that skirt. So good. And finally, we have who we are going to be playing as. SCP-1471.
Warning. Facility is
Mallow.
under attack. Security Chief Taggart is in command.
Because I saw Mallow in the list and went, I'll play this game as Mallow. Don't look too hard at some of the options. Some of the display options for him. This is also a customized character. This is not the Mallow that you can get from the Steam Workshop. It's close, but I have made modifications to it. Mostly, I made her hips significantly smaller. And given that they are still quite large, that tells you how big they were. Yeah, I figured out how to mod this. I figured out how to alter this too. So I went in and made her hips significantly smaller. Like, and I'm not kidding, significantly smaller.
Warning. Anchor offline. Emergency power supply engaged.
There's actually a lot of options on how you want to customize her appearance. Most of them are, to some degree, not safe for work. Because, you know. So, I liked this outfit. So I made it more stream appropriate and felt a little bit less weird playing it. And I'm super happy with this now. So we're going to be playing as Mallow. Because I think if anybody is just loose in a weird scientific facility, scoping things out and potentially causing problems, I'd believe it's Mallow. All of them look at you a little bit when you move the camera around. And she blinks.
Warning. Emergency power supply at 5%. Shutdown imminent. Anchor
Crouch down.
required.
For some reason, and I couldn't tell you why, if you do this and then crouch down again, you do this. I actually found out that if you are crouched down and aiming and get hit, you get knocked into this position. Which makes it make a little bit more sense. Okay. So let's go cause some problems. Oh! Another mod that I have installed. Do you have to recover back to crouch before standing up? Yes. Like, you get knocked down, you have to hit space to get back to crouch. Which means if an enemy knocked you on the ground, you're pretty much dead. They are not going to let you stand up to shoot back at them. Though I suppose if you can at least get back up to crouch, maybe you could, like, run away. But yeah.
Warning. Elevator offline due to insufficient power supply. Anchor restart required.
So, another mod that I have installed is a mini-map. This is also not the vanilla mini-map that you can get off the Steam Workshop. I made modifications to it. But now we have a nice little mini-map. So when you get into an area, I don't see it in here. It may not be in here. I may not run into it. There are actually in-game maps. Why are you staring at Mallow? Because horse skull cutie. That's why. Okay, so as I said, we are at the hub, I guess you could say. So, time to start doing some exploring. We can go forward or left, right. We can also go into the center room. And I think we can go into the center room for free. I don't see anything in here of value. There's a guy right there, though. There we go, one less enemy we have to deal with when we actually go in the room. Now, we don't have all the ammo in the world, so let's go exploring how we can. If I only have one mine, I don't like using it. But if you're going to use a mine, using it on these guys, since they take more bullets, is probably your better option. What is this game? It's Haydee 2. We've been playing Haydee 1 for a little while. We beat it just last time. This is the sequel. It is a, how would you even describe it? It's a Big Booba adventure Metroidvania. Okay, one guy we don't have to worry about. Ooh, ammo. Lore! So you see the ammo popped up as something I could grab. I have no idea where it was, I just got close enough to it. So I'm at least grateful for that. The lore, like this, I had to look for this sheet of paper. To Commandant J. Lewis, to take out any objects imaginable out of the gallery mannequins, clean them, and reset. That's what I do at the beginning of every shift. For the past month, I've collected 2 buckets of stationery, a set of bottles, about a dozen engineering probes, a collection of beer cans, and a full toolbox. I didn't join up to do such work. Make the administrative staff put an end to this nonsense, or give me a raise. Until then, consider me resigned. P.S. If someone on the staff wants to get back anything listed above, they're free to buy it out. Janitor P. Line. So people been putting just all kinds of junk in the mannequins, and he is not happy about it. Okay, so there's a shadow up here. I don't know what it is. It's a slasher. There we go. 3 headshots, take down a slasher. So, like I said, there are maps around. It's up to you to figure out where you are, but there are maps around. And this is what the mini-map is doing for us. So that says we are in administrative, so that means we are in here. So this is nice, it just keeps this map up for us that we can look at when we need to. We can figure out where we are, where we need to go. So you can gauge some things, like, okay, this is briefing. Briefing is room 4. So that's the largest of the big rooms in the lower left. And this is all information that's on this map. Ooh, ammo. Ooh, a peanut. Ooh, a peanut. Looking for lore, that's a lock. So it's significant, especially against the creepers. It is significantly easier to get headshots on them if they're just moving at you in a straight line. So you'll see me like tick one off and instead of shooting at it, run back. So I can get some steady headshots on it. Save ammo.
Warning. Facility is under attack. Security Chief Taggart is in command.
That's a bot. So I have been playing this lately. Because I felt like I kind of wanted to play through the game on my own first. And that's where I kind of actually know where we are and how to get around. But I've been thinking one thing that I would kind of like to do with this game, with this playthrough, is actively mark the map myself. So, like, we have the map. I can look at that map. The maps are available to us. And then I, myself, will mark, hey, this door's locked. Hey, this door's green keyed. So So funnily enough, I don't think you actually have to kill this guy. You do kind of have to kill the slasher over there. But I'm not sure if shooting is going to wake him up.
5%. Shutdown imminent. Anchor restart required.
It did not, actually. Ooh! Lucky. Yeah, so you don't have to... So something you'll learn. Do recall that these guys are supposed to be zombies. Sort of. They're Let's not call them zombies. They're corrupted humans. Which means they are corrupted versions of the humans that just were in this facility. And because of that, oftentimes they're just doing something that the person was originally doing. So, like, this guy's just kind of chilling in his cubicle. He's not necessarily antagonistic. He was just chilling in his cubicle. There's some ammo over there, though, that I would like. Can I grab that? Buddy. I want that ammo.
Facility is under attack.
I have to kill you to get that ammo.
Chief Taggart is in command.
Me and my buddy. Oh wait, did I get it? I got it somehow! Okay, we never have to kill him. Ooh, mine. Which actually makes me think that there's one guy we killed before that I don't think we had to kill. Some of them will detect sound, though. Not all of them, though. This guy didn't. So we had to kill the slasher because we got to get over to this. I mean, we can't open it, but we'd have to do it eventually. Also, be on the lookout for memes! I think somebody said that if you actually look through the files for the game, given how blatant the, like, posters and whatnot with scantily clad ladies on them is, there are more pictures of cat memes than there are anything else. I don't see anything else here. We'll kill that guy if we have to, but I don't think we have to. Guy up here. Okay, so we are in... We're in administrative. There we are. So we are... Okay, we're there. We're in room 10 right now. Okay, we got a creeper right there. I think there's a slasher further down.
Warning. Comms offline. Distress signal status denied.
So the creepers almost don't stun. You've got him with 4 bullets in quick succession to get them to stun. 1 headshot will stun a slasher. Actually, let's clear the room before we... I only have 1 mine. Oh, Mallow, the power of a virus and this gun she found. I missed one.
Warning. Facility is under attack. Security Chief Taggart is in command.
Okay, I don't see him, but I could have sworn. No, I guess we're safe. I could have sworn a, slasher dropped down on you near too. Checking around for lore. Or ammo. I like ammo too. So as mentioned before, plot-wise, we are HD 512. There are other HD models that we will see later. These, I was originally thinking are HDs, are other HD models just set up here. I think these are just mannequins made to look like HD models. I don't think these are actual
Warning.
HD units.
Emergency power supply at 5%. Shutdown imminent. Anchor restart required.
So the only thing I don't like about this mod, and I don't know how to fix it because all I did was change graphics, is I don't like that this thing changes its... Whenever I change a room, the mini-map changes what I'm on back to the default. Okay, so we are there, so that means... this... Okay, yeah, this door goes to security. I guess we can explore downwards, see what's down here. I forget what's down here. Ah, this is what's down here. Missed one. We good? Nothing gonna jump at me? Break room. Well, I remember this room. Usually you see utility, that means it's like a utility closet. Usually those are your save rooms. So we can't go in there yet. Hey, buddy. There's a way to make their eyes glow. Like, their eyes do not glow. There's a way to make them glow. By the time I got this guy working as well as he did, I did not care enough to get his eye to glow. I don't know what I would have to do to figure that out. And and I did not care enough to find out. Okay, let's check out the break room. Okay, so this down here are those rooms in the bottom right of the map. If we had a way to remove these boards, we could get in here. The other way is blocked off, so we can't go in. This way goes to 15, which is the utility closet. We can't go down there. So all we can really do is go in the break room, and then there's another room beyond this.
Warning. Facility is under attack. Security Chief Taggart is in command.
Guys got anything cool? Oh, bathroom. Usually, not always, usually bathrooms are safe. And have ammo in them or something. And you can see yourself in the mirror. That is a robot lady. That is a heck of a robot lady. And then you go back in the previous room and kind of hope that nobody jumps down and tries to kill you. I know it! Enemies will spawn after you do things. If they'll spawn while you're in the room with them, usually they come from something. Like they'll drop out of these vents, which are actually air conditioners. Usually they'll fall out of there, or just if you enter a room that you have previously been through, after doing something, there's a chance that there's just a new enemy in it. So that's usually why you'll see me as soon as I enter a room, sometimes even a room I've already been in, I come in, weapon out, and look around. Yeah, this model has been slimmed down, if that says anything. This model also has some interesting clothing options, so I'm hesitant to even open up the outfit menu and try to pick something to show off the original size of this lady. Okay, so we couldn't really do anything down there. We did save, but it looks like we're going up because... No, we can go in personnel. Okay, let's go in personnel. Dang it! Down I go. I'm stun locked. Oh, we got her. Jeez. Well, I have like 1 HP. You know what? Let's just do that again.
Warning. Emergency power supply at 5%.
Actually, I don't think I saved since I went in here.
Anchor restart required.
Man, I missed twice. Okay, that was not far enough to tick him off. Oh crap, I ran out of ammo. That was the problem. Okay, let's do that again without running out of ammo. Let's remember to reload.
Warning. Elevator offline.
And not waste a ton of ammo on you.
Anchor restart required.
There, we reloaded. Nope, wasn't far enough. There we go. Okay, 4 bullets on the slasher, so one of them counted as a body shot, but that's fine. So, lore-wise, and we will learn this later, the reason the slasher models are a thing in and of themselves, the slasher models are the default Haydee model.
Dangerous substances leakage detected. Medical facilities.
Except they've had their head and arms lopped off and replaced with machine heads and arms. Lore-wise, there is a reason for this, but the reason their bodies are as they are is because those are Hades, or HD models. Okay, so we are there. Okay, there's like a lot of guys in this room, I think. Okay, tick you off. Like I've said before, the game is what it is, and it actually has some interesting lore to it. Like, they're trying to set up a world here. Okay, there's a guy in there, but I think we can pass by this door and not tick him off. Lore.
Emergency power supply engaged.
Okay, so this is it. Name, Martha Keller, age 23, height 172 centimeters, weight 65 kilograms, residence, Doncaster Shop District, occupation, waitress, family, orphan, no relatives found. Compatibility assessment, portrait, -6, anthropometry, I don't know what that means, -16, defects none, total score 78. Risk estimation, close relatives, not found. Social circle, frequent interaction. Work, low rank, media, none. Additional features, regularly contacts with an unknown source, monthly financed by an unknown source, has combat training, self-defense, lives in a densely populated area. Total score, 120, risk level, high. What does that mean? Jane Crawford, age 23, height 173 centimeters, weight 52 kilograms, residence, Davaros dormitory area, occupation, law enforcement consultant, family, orphan, no relatives found, compatibility assessment, portrait -8, anthropometry -15, defects, tattooed all over the body, total score 73. Risk estimation, close relatives, not found, social circle, has contacts with the law enforcement authorities, work, high rank, media none. Additional features: has combat training, military veteran, lives in a densely populated area, has a questionable past, lack of data up to 1311. Total score 170, risk level extremely high. Oh jeez. Aoi Yazuki, age 24, height 167 centimeters, weight 61 kilograms, residence, Ren dormitory area, occupation, security software developer, family, parents. Compatibility assessment, portrait -4, anthropometry -7, defects, scars on arms, mental disorder, total score 81, risk estimation, close relatives, present, frequent interaction, social circle, present but minimal or non-existent, work, high rank, media low, additional features, has aggressive pets, 2 dogs, total score 70, risk level medium.
Warning. Dangerous substances leakage detected. Medical facilities. 2nd floor.
The Compatibility Evaluation Guidelines. Portrait resemblance. Eyes 2, nose 2, mouth 2, cheekbones 4, head size 10, other 7. Body anthropometry, height 8, arm length 4, leg length 4, waist 4, thigh 4, breast 3, metabolism 5, other 6. Defects, general symmetry 3, tattoos 4, scars 3, skin defects 7, psycho 5, diseases 10, other 3. It says psycho, but I think that just means like mental disorder. Oh, I missed that one first time through. Order. In accordance with paragraphs 24.10 of the Safety Regulation of Class A Secrecy Facility, I command all the delivery groups: 1. To raise the minimum essential risk level for objects delivery. 2. To change Alert Suite C to A. 3. To reduce the delivery intervals to 3 days. Amend without delay. Executive Chief Decker.
Warning. Emergency power supply.
We inform you of Research Group Chief Creighton being found dead in his apartment. Investigation underway. Janik Sisek is acting Research Group Chief. Lore in here. So what are we gaining from this and looking at some of the other things? They are grading people on resemblance. They are ranking the risk
no melon.
of each person and delivering objects. $10 from Drazvin. Thank you very much. Hello, Naka. Hope life is treating well. Sounds like this company is up to shady dealings. Hopefully someone does something about that.
Warning. Emergency power supply at 5%. Shut down unit.
So they're talking about delivery. They're comparing people. They're rating the risk value of people, comparing them to a standard, and delivering them. Yeah, so all of the HD models, all of the Haydee models, oh wait, I can read this too. Risk evaluation guidelines. Family, no close relatives. Present, but none are minimal. Present frequent, powerful relatives. So, social circle, none, 0, present, but none are minimal, 10. Present frequent, 20, powerful, 60. Work, unemployed, 0, low rank, 10, high rank, 20. Company from the list, 80. Media, none, 0, low 10, medium 20, high 80. Additional features, regular interaction with an unknown source 40, combat training 30, illegal activity 40, living in a densely populated area 20, questionable past 40, aggressive pets 10, out of residency status 20. So the risk factor is how socially well known they are, which is to say, how likely it would be noticed if they went missing. This company is raiding people and kidnapping those that rank high and are easy to kidnap. And we will... I'll say right now, because it's pretty obvious, this entire facility is built to produce Haydee models. That's the entire facility. How does it do that? By kidnapping people and modifying them into Haydee units. So our own character used to be someone. All of the Haydee models that we actually see used to be people.
Warning. Facility is under
The slashers
Chief Taggart is in command.
used to be people. I'm just gonna get out here where it's easier to shoot you. Oh, I can't go in there. Yeah, since I can't go in there... So our HD unit is moving among the facility to escape or to take out command. We don't know yet. Right now, we're just exploring because we don't know what all is here. And what we're finding are the slasher units and corrupted people.
Warning. Dangerous substances leakage detected. Medical facilities. Second floor.
And if you listen to the overhead speaker, which I don't know how well you can clearly hear, come on, say something again. Anyway, it says something about entropy levels being dangerously high. And some of the screens that we'll see, these just all say no signal. Some of the screens that we'll see say high entropy levels detected. Have I been in here? Yes, I have. Hey, buddy. It's one guy I don't have to deal with later. Can't go in there, though.
Emergency power supply engaged.
I could not actually tell what she said. So the creator has actually gone on record to explain what the entropy shenanigans are. What that means. I'll speak on it a bit later. I don't know if the game itself, like, speaks on it in depth. Yeah, entropy alert. Evacuate immediately. I just heard elevator isn't working. Going back, make sure I didn't miss anything. I think there's any, like, lore around, but you never know. Okay, that's where I came in. We are there. Did we go in 6? Did we go in 6? Or could I not? Maybe it was locked. Okay, yeah, we can't go in 6. We do need to go in 4, though. Yeah. Briefing. And this is actually going to be kind of a fight, I think. Oh, I'd like to save. Quit hitting me! Okay. That was rough, but we did it. We got hit pretty good, but we did also pick up one of you. Which is helpful. A wrench. So we went all this way to get that wrench. And you can use the wrench to open these doors. How did I miss you like 4 times? Okay, so we got the wrench, and that brought us back to near the entrance. I'm not really sure what to do with this wrench off the top of my head. But for the time being, I'm going to go right back here and save. I know where a wrench door is. So I guess we'll run back to that one. I don't know where else to go. I don't have enough ammo. I'm gonna clear out this room just because it bothers me that that it's not clear. I don't think there's anything in here. Yeah, so you can see these are the different HD models that are being advertised. Hey, do you want the RVN model? We can give you the RVN model. Or how about the TBY model? No, you cannot use the wrench as a melee weapon. I'm pretty sure there's a mod that gives you a melee with it, though. Did I ever check back here?
Dangerous substances leakage detected.
I think I
Medical
did.
facilities. Second floor.
There's a grate right there, but we don't have the screwdriver yet. What model is ours? We are HD, I think it's 512. Yeah. We are HD 512. As far as, like, the letter model, I don't know. Like, there's our unique designation is 512. Our model, I'm not sure, but I think that's mostly just your hairstyle anyway. Okay, so we need to go... You see, this one here is 534. And that one's just a slasher. So, like, 534, that's like... almost like our sister. Okay, so we can wrench this to open it. Oh, I'm gonna save. I don't know what's in that room. I'm gonna save one literally right here.
All personnel evacuated.
Your footsteps. So I don't think we're being chased. No, we're good. Okay, so we are engineering L2. That is right here. So 1, diagnostics. That's where we actually started the game. And we went out that bottom... or the top... The vent that we used took us to the top route. But we can't go that way.
Warning.
Or we can, but... the door right over here is locked, so we can't take the proper route. So we can go that way to medical. This is an orange lock door, so we can't go in there. But we can go this way. Get away from it. I'm trying to get back here. Hey, there's some guy? Okay, thinking we're good. Thinking we're good. Hi down there. Not dealing with you. So the only thing here is this switch. That switch is gonna be important for later. I feel like I'm missing something. Like, yeah, we can go this way. I think I'm missing the screwdriver. And I don't remember where to get it. Oh, no, I think you get it over in Habitat. Okay, we gotta go to Habitat then. That ladder was an enemy for a second, and I was like, not only do I don't think you spawned, but you are right in front of me, and I'm freaking out.
Warning. Dangerous substances leakage detected. Medical facilities. Second floor.
Okay, I think we have to go over to Habitat. I think there's another one around the corner. Yes, there is. Didn't even kill him? Sometimes those mines don't, like, entirely kill them, and then I feel like I have to waste a bullet that I really shouldn't have needed to. Oh, I missed this magnet. Is that sign pointing towards beer? It sure is. You want some beer? It's that way. I can't read any of these notes. I think that one says Keck. That one says, like, congrats, Haydee 2. Okay, so this is where we are. We're in Habitat.
Medical facilities. Second floor.
We just came from Administrative. So we're in that middle right of the map. This is barred, so we can't go up, which is probably for the best because that place is confusing. Let's see here. There's the cafeteria, but I don't think there's anything in there we need right now. There's an enemy to kill. Is there like some ammo in here, maybe? There's a mine!
Warning. Facility is under attack. Security Chief Taggart is in command.
Okay, he missed the mine, but he shouldn't. It still didn't kill him? Strong boys. Okay, let's go get that mine. Ooh, and ammo. Glad I came in here. We're gonna want to shoot that guy, but I don't have to shoot him right now, so I'm not going to.
Warning. Facility is
Okay,
under
cool.
attack. Security Chief Taggart is in command.
Okay, so we're going down that way. We cannot go through either of those doors. We can go in there, but it doesn't help. So we are going this way. So that's the bar. I think there's a slasher around the corner here. First shot missed. Our first little jar of red. These will be important later. Not much we can do with it right now. Okay, missing anything, missing anything, missing anything. Okay, so we just went in there. We can go into the bar,
Dangerous substances.
which is 8, and I think that's where we need to go. Yeah, going all the way to the left is gonna be... Got anything cool anywhere? No mines hidden back here, more red juice. I'm inclined to believe it's a powder, actually, not a juice. Okay, so we have 2 doors. We have a club and a toilet. Ain't nothing we can do in here, but we can see ourselves in the mirror. Don't we look cute?
Warning. Dangerous substances leakage detected. Medical facilities. 2nd floor.
Hey, rude. Okay, nothing up here for us. I'm not too worried about getting hit every now and then. In my first playthrough, I've got like 10 healing items, and I'm nearing the end of the game. Like 10 spare healing items, and I'm nearing the end of the game. Okay, so we're going in here. This is going to be quite a large room, actually. Ooh, that was a lucky shot. him coming down here. Really?
Warning. Emergency power supply at 5%. Shutdown imminent. Anchor restart.
I want to say there's still another guy somewhere. Like under the stairs or something? No. Okay, I think we're good. Blue jar. Oh, that is the slasher. I was like, what is this leg here? Can you hide from robots under those stairs? I think so, actually. I don't think they can get under there. Like, robots can't duck, so if you can get down here, they can't get to you. Okay, so we are there, and we came in here. So we can go up into that room.
Warning. Facility is under attack. Security Chief Taggart is in command.
Memes. Airplane. There's the screwdriver. No, my inventory's full. Son of a gun. Came all this way for that, and I can't even pick it up. It's fine. We'll just open up what we can. Can I go in there? No, it's locked. Can I go in here? No, it's locked. Can I go in here? No, it's locked. Can I go in here? No, it's locked. There's gonna be somebody down there. And I would rather not get surprised later.
Warning. Comms offline. Distress signal status denied.
There he is. There's the boy. Well, I killed him in one shot. Okay, I only have one mine left, so we're just shooting him from here. Like I said before, I like to save at least one mine. Because you never know when you're going to be put in a situation where you need to, like, mine a guy. Can't pick that up either. To get rid of him. Like, if you're going to get pincered or something, you have to lay a trap for one. That was a nice high leg, though. You see the way that leg just kind of flew up? That was nice. Skillful, even. Okay, now that we're all the way up here, we could go... Going this way actually takes us to a...
Insufficient power supply. Anchor restart required.
Where does this take us? Oh, this takes us into 14. This takes us into the barracks. I think we can go in there? If this is the room that I think it is, I'm gonna go save first. Because this door actually takes us right back here. So now we have a shortcut. I'm gonna store that because I don't know how many of those doors we run into. And I'm gonna store you because I don't need to heal constantly. This is not the room I thought it was. This is the staircase. Door there. Oh, jeez. Where the heck am I if I wasn't in that room? This should have been 14. This should have been the barracks. Like, we just went down a staircase. Why are there 2 staircases here? Where does this even take me? Am I? Where am I? It's still red, so I should still be in habitat.
Warning. Elevator offline due to insufficient power supply.
But then there's
Enter
this.
restart required.
Where am I? Yeah, like this is the staircase. That leads to barracks. Yeah, that is literally door across from door that leads to barracks. Why does it go to a staircase? I'll figure it out eventually. Eventually, I will be able to open that door, and then we will find out. In the meantime, let's go get that screwdriver. While I'm at it, actually. Down here. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bottom of these stairs. There was a yellow jar I couldn't pick up.
Warning. Dangerous substances leakage detected. Medical facilities. Second floor.
So I didn't want to mark the map as I went, like literally stop and mark every door, what color is every door, what lock is every door, how do you get around, where are barred things. I haven't done that yet because I feel like I've run through these zones in particular so many times that I actually have them in pretty good memory. I don't remember exactly what lock is where, but I at least remember, like, my spatial awareness. Okay, now that we have that, now we are going back to administrative. Yes. And now I'm just kind of going to look around for a vent that I can open, because I forget where the vent that I can open is. Okay, nothing in there. Nothing here. Except a guy. Hey, how you doing? Personnel. Yeah, this is where it was. Because I can go in here now. See that guy over there? Oh crap, he can actually get to me. I was hoping I was far enough in that he couldn't hit me. This is important. And is a significant portion of what I've come in here for. Actually, it looks like everything in here. When we get our next beam upgrade, we just did! This is a permanent damage upgrade. I mentioned before there are 4 different guns in the game. So, you would kind of want to stop and go, oh, if it's consumable and only works on one weapon, I probably want to save it for a stronger weapon. No. There are 2 of these in the game, I think. And you want to use one early on your default, like your starter gun. This means enemies will go from taking 5 bullets to like 3. And then the slashers will go from 3 to 2. This is going to save you so much ammunition over the course of the game. I'm not convinced that nothing will spawn.
Warning. Comms offline. Distress signal status denied.
Okay, so that wasn't progression, but it was definitely needed. I saved that on my first playthrough, and later on actually started doing some genuine calculations on what benefits the most from each upgrade. And even at the end of the day, I concluded that I should have used that on the pistol. I really should have. Okay, so we need to get in there. It's back there. Is there much anything we can do over here yet?
Warning. Dangerous substances leakage detected. Medical facility. Second floor.
Still closed. That just leads us around there again. I think if we go back here and go under the stairs... I don't know if this door ever unlocks. I'm not actually convinced that this is a door you can go through. Hey, you. Nerd.
Warning. Dangerous substances leakage detected. Medical facilities. Second
Okay, need the
floor.
green key. Anything cool over here? Lore. In the course of the initial diagnostic research carried out at the stage of the item training, remember, item refers to Haydee units. Diagnostic research carried out at the stage of the item training, diagnostic engineer Strauss discovered a secondary cognitive loop controlling the mimic. He had failed to neutralize that loop by conventional means, so the item was decommissioned and transferred to the private zone. After the accident, the subsequent Strauss's arrest as an accomplice at my initiative engineer Popper undertook a restudy. The results of the initiative research were confirmed. The item indeed has a cognitive loop. However, its influence has recently spread. It's impossible to determine if it happened as a result of Strauss's actions or natural causes. Strauss's initial assumption about potentially existing similar loops among the transported items makes sense. Further research of the item using our equipment isn't possible. A cognitive loop. So remember, these used to be people.
Offline due to insufficient power.
They need to be mentally reformatted, effectively, to become Haydee units. And you get more information on this in other notes over the course of the game. But just from what you can surmise from here, a cognitive loop is like a loop in a program. It sits there and loops, waiting for input or waiting for a command so that it can go about doing its thing. So there was a Haydee unit that had developed a secondary cognitive loop. Of course, they put their own cognitive loop into these things because they need a cognitive loop to, function. But that loop is the one they put in. This one developed a second one. It started thinking potentially for itself. It escaped from
Warning. High entropy levels detected.
from their programming of it. And then it says Strauss assumed that there were potentially similar loops in the transported items. This means that in all of the Haydee units that have been shipped out that were presumably completely fine to be shipped out, they may eventually start thinking for themselves. Even if they don't immediately show signs of it. Oh, I missed that loop initially. Or I missed that page initially. Okay, so this is Administrator Secretary. No, there's no way I'm in room 3. Oh, it says Secretary. I'm in 6. Yeah, I was in 6. That makes sense. Wait, but that means there was another door. Yeah, there was another door. Okay, yeah, we need the green key for that. Okay, cool. Well, let's go back in.
Warning. Elevator offline due to insufficient power supply. Anchor restart required.
Ooh! Danger, danger! That is a dead bot. That is another bot. It's not dead. I missed one. I want to go back and look at that note again. Ooh. That bag is an inventory expansion. There are 4 of them in the game, giving you a total of 16 slots once you find all of them.
Warning. Dangerous substances leakage detected. Medical facilities. 2nd floor.
Cat meme. Ooh, a door. Or a button. I think that just opened the door so I can leave. Yeah. Don't zoom in on the boob. Just trying to look around the corner so I don't get jumped. Okay, so we archive. That is 8. Yeah, so we're up there. So we've been in 8 and 6. We don't have a green key to get in 3. We did go through 9 and 12, so that whole mess is done. 8's done. Yeah, 10's done. We went through that.
Warning. Anchor offline. Emergency power supply engaged.
I don't remember anything about 14, 15, 16. 7 is behind a green key. 5 is locked. 4 we went through. So let's go back and check 14, 15, 16. I don't remember what's down there. No, that's where the save is. 15 is the save. So we can't go down there until we can get those boards off. So we have then been in 16. I don't remember if something was blocking us from getting into 14. No, 14's the toilet. Yeah, we got in there. So I think we've done all we can do in administrative right now.
Warning. High entropy levels detected. All personnel evacuate immediately.
So if you're wondering what these, like, colored jars are for, this tells you what they're for. That's ammo. You will also, however, notice that this makes blue, yellow, and green ammo, and our ammo is red. I do not think you can make ammo for this gun. Okay, so let's head back over to Habitat. See what we can do down here. I'm more willing to just kind of explore wherever now. I mostly wanted to get that ammo upgrade as soon as I could. Or not ammo, that damage upgrade as soon as I could. So we did come in here. We got that. I can kill you now. Alright, so going this way. That requires a key. That is locked, so we can't go through either of those. We can just go here. So we went in here. That's the bar. Going into, yeah, toilet on that side, so we went through all of that. We went through all the doors that we could up there. 14 still confuses me a little. And I may look a little bit more into that. So really, I think the only thing we can do is head over to where, like, 1, 2, 3, and 4 are. But I'll tell you right now, I know we cannot do anything over there. So, I'm not going to bother for now. So, let's instead head this way. This should be barracks. But it doesn't show any doors leaving barracks. But there is assuredly a door leaving barracks right here. Oh, right, and we can't go in here until we get that. So we can't go this way either. Can't go higher either. Something important to note is that these maps do not show every room. For example, the right arrow here says it just goes straight to administrative. But it doesn't, because this isn't administrative. If you look at the administrative map, that is here, which starts in this door. here. So this whole area is not on map. Going up here, none of this is on map. None of this is on map. Ooh, yellow. A fan did make this, though, which is effectively a map of this. Similarly, the staircase in the upper left of this map says it goes to engineering. But that staircase goes to that, like, upstairs area, which then goes downstairs on another side before actually coming out here at that arrow that takes you, that says it's going to administrative. So there is a staircase and a room, several, that are also not on map between this map and this one. So over here, I think we're done in habitat. I don't think there's anything else we can do. So coming up here, we can go to security. We can also go down, which I think takes us to medical.
Is under attack. Security Chief Taggart is in command.
Yeah, medical. I'm not sure which one is a place that we can go, or actually make progress in. Let's poke our heads into security and see what happens. Missed one. So we can't get through there. The button to toggle the airlock, so to say, is on the other side here. That's to the hangar, so this is supposedly where, like, visitors would come in. Which kind of makes sense. Visitors would arrive here in the hangar, and then probably take the elevator, which doesn't work. Oh man, I didn't even know you could go in this way. Elevator does not have power right now. And that would presumably take them pretty much right to here, where you come in to your actual reception area. You see your ads for the various Haydees. I like that the zone kind of makes sense. It's not just tossed together. Anyway, we can't go over there without the blue key. Anything cool over here? Oh, hi. Well, I can't get through the door, and I'm in kind of a weird position to try to fight him, so I'm just gonna... Can't do anything in security right now. Actually, maybe we can do something in security right now. Because we just can't get in from here. At least there isn't nonsense like needing a chess piece 5 floors down and 40 room is over just because you didn't know you needed it for this one door that only opens for it. Just wait until later, don't worry about that. We'll get there. So we can also get to security from over here. And then we can also get to medical from here. Let's keep poking at security for now. So that means we gotta go back to administrative.
Warning. High entry level detected. All personnel evacuate immediately.
I wasn't sure that first hit connected and I was real scared. Anything cool back here? Other than a place to hide out. Red. Okay, maybe we're not getting into security. Be that way.
Warning. Comms offline.
I almost forgot we hadn't killed that guy yet. It's like, oh, holy heck, an enemy. Okay, so if we can't get into security that way, we can go to medical. And I think there are 2 different ways to get into medical. Ooh, maybe 3. So medical, probably where we're trying to go next. Because we can get to medical that way. There's also a door to medical here. And there's a door to medical here. I don't know which ones will actually, like, get us somewhere. I'm kind of curious where the habitat door to medical will take us. Oh, maybe we can't go in this one. Because that one's barred.
Warning. Dangerous substances leakage detected. Medical facilities.
This one's barred too. Okay, so we can't get into medical yet. Oh, that's technical. Medical is on the 2nd floor. Okay, we can't get into medical from here. Still 2 other ways to get into medical. Where am I going? So we can go to medical this way, and I think that's the way we need to go. Again, I'm kind of curious. See, like, this whole area is the area that's not on map. This whole connection area here. It's not on map again until we go through this door at the bottom.
Warning.
So
Elevator
this
offline.
leads to medical.
Power supply. Anchor restart required.
Missed a bullet. I'm not really doing much good a job saving ammo when I miss half of them. Okay, that goes to migration. This just opens. Ooh, that's a mine. I don't like shooting over the left shoulder.
Facility is under attack. Security Chief Taggart is in command.
I just don't like it, it's uncomfortable. Yep. Explosion sound is way too wimpy. There are mods out there that I'm pretty sure change the explosion sound and the gunshot sound because other people similarly thought that they were too wimpy. Okay, so we are in medical. So we're here. Now, this is the only map, just to confuse you even more, that's rotated 90 degrees to the left. Probably because it's taller than it is wide. So we are in... Are we? How did we get here? We came in through the medical door in
Elevator offline due to
engineering.
anchor restart required.
So we're probably down there. That is a confusing map that I don't entirely understand. This goes to migration. Where's migration? Oh, migration is just a different area. That is another gun upgrade that we cannot reach from here. This is HD 537. Oh, geez. Hi, buddy. To Engineer Chief Richard, as a result of Engineer Wolf's death, and me not having any experience of the migration equipment settings, a number of errors were made, so the operation on a number of items was carried out incorrectly. Again, remember, items refers to Haydee units. Please take my inexperience into account and give me some more time to set the equipment. So whatever happened to Engineer Wolf, next guy's coming in and having problems. To Acting Migration Engineer Skinner, repeat migration for items. So I'm guessing they were not migrated correctly, whatever that means. Oh, I missed that one. That door is locked. Not actually sure what migration means. Okay, so that goes to storage. Storage is 16... Okay, so that's where we are. So that means this door is unmarked?
Facility is under attack. Security Chief
Because then that's quarantine. Yeah, which is 7. This door is just unmarked on the map. It's frustrating. This is storage, which I think it's just a save room. Which I'm cool with. Oh, I'm also using, I forgot, another mod that I'm using is a camera mod. I've actually zoomed the camera out very slightly. I'm not doing anything else complicated with it, it's just that. I zoomed the camera out very slightly. Okay, so this should be utility. Usually utility is the save points. Oh, we can't go in here. Oh, but we get the crowbar.
emergency power supply.
And now, with the crowbar... I don't know what the bullets were hitting. Another one of those we can't do anything with. Okay, so this actually takes us up into 12, which is lockers. He is not yet woken up. Is there anything over there? Do I ever need to kill this guy? Okay, so there's conversion. We cannot go into conversion. That is a wall of crap preventing us from going further that way. Need a key to get in there. So this will take us out here.
Warning, anchor offline. Emergency power supply engaged.
And there's a hacksaw here. So we do need the hacksaw for one thing specifically. There's our map. We do need the hacksaw. The hacksaw only has one use. And it's actually to get another item that only has one use. Okay, so there is staircase over here. I really keep expecting a mine to be back here. Yeah, and if we come up here, danger. Gas leakage. Don't go through that door. You will die. Okay, so we can get in quarantine if I had brought my wrench, which I didn't.
Detected. Medical facilities, second floor.
So there's crap in the way there, so we can't go over to the right-hand side. And then this is the staircase to Habitat and Technical, which I can open, which lets us back in here. We unlock the door from the other side, we can get in now. Okay, so we gotta go through pharmacy. Gotta go through here. This is somewhere. Oh, storage. Okay, we can store yellow. We need wrench. Where am I going? Okay, I'm not going that way. We need to still explore that way, but I want to go this way first. Nope, we gotta go in here.
Warning. Facility is under attack.
Takes us through
Security
here.
Tower is in command.
Which takes us back down here, and now we can use wrench on EU. Now, I do remember this room, because when you come down here... she comes out of the vents. We need a hand to get in here. Can't do yet. We can't go in this door. And that door is...
Warning.
okay, so we're in that hallway,
Distress signal status.
which means we're on the other side of this door. Going through this door just takes us right back to the save room. So I'm gonna put my wrench away again. Okay then, now we've not really explored up this way. goodies. Ooh, ammo. Ooh, piece of candy.
Warning. Dangerous substances leakage detected.
Okay, that leads to lobby, which I don't think there's anything we can really do in the lobby right now. This is the other entrance. If we had taken the stairs down from the hub, we would have ended up here. And from here, everything is gated off. Staircase down to technical, which is blocked, so we cannot get the technical from here. The morgue. Okay, so where are we? I think... Oh, yeah, 11 is the morgue there, so... Hey, buddy. Do I actually need to wake you up? Oh, locked door. Probably something cool in there. We have no key. Muffin! Muffin knocked over my trash can.
Warning. Dangerous substances leakage detected. Medical facilities.
Yeah, I'm looking at you. Stop knocking over trash cans. There's nothing of interest in there. It's tissues that I've used to blow my nose. That's it. That's the only thing in there. Maybe a candy wrapper. Some junk mail. Okay, anyway. I don't think I ever have to kill that guy. He's just hanging around. Autopsy report. Based on post-mortem examination of R. Dorian's corpse, the submitted documents, data, and additional means of research has concluded. 1. Dorian's death is attributed to closed thoracic injuries. 2. The evidence received from the autopsy. A. 4 broken ribs and a massive thoracic hematoma. B. Widespread internal hemorrhaging as a result of the wounds suffered. 3. In terms of the injury sustained, it is concluded that the victim's multiple thoracic area trauma was inflicted by a fan blade that resulted in his death. So, remember where we got the crowbar from. Oh, this is what the enemies look like, normally. When I haven't modified them into these guys, this is what they look like. So remember where we got the crowbar. It was actually crammed in a broken fan. So I don't remember the exact reason for it, but we'll read more about it in another log. But this guy is actually a scientist, I think, who for whatever reason was on the run from security. I don't know what he did. I don't remember. We'll find out in another log. And he had closed himself off in that room, tried to stop a fan blade with the crowbar, and then tried to climb through. He did not, however, stop the fan blade correctly, and that killed him. Security, of course, eventually got in, got the body, and brought him here to the morgue. What about this guy? Autopsy report based on post-mortem examination of Dr. Strauss's... Okay, so this is Dr. Strauss. The submitted documents, data, and additional needs of research has concluded Strauss's death is attributed to a closed craniocerebral injury. The evidence received from the autopsy, multiple bruises and hemorrhages in the soft tissue caused by multiple blunt force corpus and limbus trauma. B, both his ears are swollen and purple, his lips are split, his nose is broken, there are scratches and hematoma on his hands and fingers, and there are bruises on his arms, back, tibia, and knees. 3, in terms of the injury sustained, it is concluded that the victim was subjected to battery with serious trauma, which led to death. This dude was beat to death, and he tried to defend himself, putting up his hands, scratching back at the opponent, whatever, but was ultimately beat to death. We will encounter Dr. Strauss and Dr. Dorian later in other notes. Another locked case. So anyway, as long as we're here, we need some authority. So we're just going to take this guy's hand with us. Now, where was it we needed a hand? I think it was in that scanner. So that means in quarantine. Okay, we've already taken care of them. Yeah. So Strauss already showed up in a note, the one about cognitive loops. Right, Strauss was the one who originally thought that a secondary cognitive loop could exist that we were not aware, that they were not aware of. I forget what is in here that we get that is in... Oh, right, we get this in here. So, in this... we will see a little bit more of this later, but be aware, there is some nudity in this game. There is an option in the settings, which I believe is on by default, to censor. The only time you see it is in effectively a medical context. I'll try not to dwell on it too long when it happens, but it's effectively... There's a corpse over there. It's blurred, so you can't see anything. And I don't see anything of value over here. We will see a few more of them later on. It is like nudity in a medical context. Like, it's... they're being operated on. Anyway, we got these forceps now. And we actually no longer have any use for this or the hand. For the time being, I'm going to put them in storage. Eventually, we are going to run out of space in the storage, and I'll probably end up... and I'll just throw them on the ground. I'll do that once we get back to the hub, but I guess I don't really need to get rid of them right away. It was medical and censored. Okay, is there anything else that we can do in medical right now? 14 leads over there. We don't have the key to get in there. Or the key to get in there. That just takes us back somewhere we've already been. We've gotten everything we can get out of that. So we cannot get to the west side of medical. There's a gate blocking us there. We don't have a key to get through there. There's garbage blocking us there and there. I think we've done everything we can do in West Medical. But we did get a crowbar. And I don't remember where to use the crowbar anywhere else. So I think now is a good time. We have done plenty. No, we cannot go into migration yet. There's nothing to do in there. Back to diagnostics. There is nothing I can do in here. What did we need to do to get into the kitchen? Was it the crowbar?
Warning, anchor offline. Emergency power supply engaged.
Yeah, we'll see what YouTube automatically picks up on, because there was, at some point, there was a playthrough of Haydee 1 just up on YouTube with a nude but censored character model. So that was just like an hour and a half of naked lady with censor playing through the entire game. So we can only hope that YouTube is chill. This is not where I want to go. I need to go to Habitat. I need to go to Habitat, and I need to get on the other side of the cafeteria. That's technical. That's Habitat. So to get there, I'm going... So I need to go straight, but I need the white key.
Warning, high entropy levels detected.
Where do I get the white key?
Now evacuate immediately.
I get it in administrative. So we gotta go back to administrative. So for administrative... Yeah, so we can't go through there yet. We need to go through here. Then we're going all the way down and to the right. That's where we use the crowbar. Before I do that, I'm gonna save. There was health somewhere. Let's see here. Any lore for me? Lore. Ooh, lore. Message from his security chief, Taggart. And again, I've got a complaint against you having fun at the gallery. Any more tricks like that, and I'll personally come down, get you into poses as twisted as possible, and shove all the things found in the mannequins up your beeholes.
Warning. Facility is under attack. Security Chief Taggart is in command.
The people just shoving stuff in the mannequins, for Pete's sake. So there's a guy in here. Does he wake up? Dead bot. Just doing a quick run, make sure nothing's gonna spawn behind me. But no, we're good. Okay, so we are going into... Yeah, we broke our way in there. This is the hallway here, going down this way. That's the save point. So we are going into salary.
Warning. Emergency power supply at 5%. Shutdown imminent. And restart required.
Which is 11? Yeah. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Really, nothing else here? Just the button to open the door? Cat. Could have sworn you got like a key or something in here. Okay, so that was that. Door's unlocked, so theoretically I can... Yeah, that was that guy!
Warning.
I remember that. So we can run around that way.
Shutdown imminent. And restart required.
Yeah, that was this guy. Let me get the green key in here. Our first key card. And we can use it right here to get into psychology, which I forget what is in here. A guy. First shot missed. Lore! Medical report based on Engineer Lawrence's psychiatric examination. Main disease, sporadic essential tremor of the first stage in the upper and lower limbs, the accompanying disease, emotional exertion syndrome. To clarify the diagnosis, dynamic observation is required. Recommendations, psych consult, psycho-emotional exertion limitation, adherence to daily work and rest regime, pharmacological therapy, Prosium, take 1 tablet 3 times a day for 1.5 to 2 months. First repeating is possible in 2 to 3 months. Psychiatrist chain. So Lawrence is being overworked to the point that he's like experiencing physical tremors. Rough. Electricity will kill you, and it will hurt the entire time it's killing you. Okay, so we just picked this up. This is another permanent weapon upgrade. This one is recoil. So it reduces recoil. I'm gonna save that one because I don't really care about using it on this. Isn't there another door? Was it here? No. How do you get in there? How do you get in 5? I think 5 is where the white key is. I was thinking maybe it was something like a vent. But I don't remember seeing a vent over here. Ah, there is a vent.
Warning. Emergency power supply at 5%. Shutdown imminent. And restart required.
And the white key. Which I can't grab because my inventory's full. Yo, why is this railing here? This is just irritating. Like, maybe they want to make sure people get funneled in a certain direction? Like, maybe there's an incoming or an outgoing or something? Okay, red goes away. You're gonna get stored until later. You're gonna get stored until later. I don't know if I need the crowbar anymore. Everything else I kind of want to keep on me. Is this a mod for Haydee 2 or base game? We are playing Haydee 2. Mallow is a mod for Haydee 2. I have made some... This is not a... This is a custom mod. There is a Mallow mod on Steam. I have made modifications to it. Also, these enemies. I made these enemies. I put them in the game. I didn't like the creepers. So I turned them into the robots from the first game. Give me that white key card. To Commander Lewis, due to lack of staff, your request to increase patrols at the gallery, connected with increased disorderly conduct, has been declined. Okay, now we have the white key, which I needed in Habitat. I have a little bit of inventory space. Because I had to use the white key down here.
Warning. Comms offline. Distress signal status denied.
Oh my goodness, I remember this room. There's like 6 enemies in this room. I'm gonna do that and then back up and see if anything follows me out. Yup, hi. You were hiding behind a plant! I got that first shot, though. Oh, I was proud of that first shot, and then they hid behind a plant.
Warning. Facility is under attack. Security Chief Taggart is in command.
Dang it. Didn't even hear where you came in. Ah, dang it. Dang it, I don't even have the green key. Son of a gun.
Distress signal status denied.
Son of a gun. I gotta save more often. I keep thinking, oh, I haven't, like, done anything. But then I haven't done anything, like, 4 times. Which adds up to a something that I have done. Where's this? Oh, it's over there.
Warning. Elevator offline due to insufficient power supply. Anchor restart required.
Okay, don't remember there being any enemies in here. It's a lot of toilet paper. I have one inventory slot left. Should be enough to grab the green key. We are good. Oh, yeah, no. I still need that. Save.
Warning. Emergency power supply 5%. Shutdown imminent. Anchor restart required.
Yeah, then there was the room that I used the green key card on. I don't remember what was in there. Alright, is this room? With this and that. Memes! Wonder what the mutants looked like before. We saw one in the morgue. They're kind of fat, jubbly guys. Before being infected, they were just people. Kind of gross looking enemies. I changed them because I don't like them. I don't want to look at them the whole game. Was there anywhere else I needed to use the green? Used it there. Oh, I can also use green up there. Yeah, let's go do that. Okay, that's reception, so it's here. Okay, lock thing, can't open. Memes. Lore! Decker, prompt report of an accident on 26th of September. One of the items attempted to escape. Remember, the items are the Haydee units. During apprehension, an accident occurred. As a result, 12 security bots were put out of service. The technical infrastructure of the facility was damaged, and the chief migration engineer was killed. Engineering service is suspended. Production is expected to be delayed for 2 to 3 weeks. Hurricane. Taking into account the Q4 increasing orders from big clients, output reduction is unacceptable. Decker. Regarding unacceptance of output reduction, up yours. I request permission to raise the risk level for delivery groups. Hurricane, permission granted. So, raising the risk level for delivery groups. Remember, these are effectively the people they are kidnapping. So he is asking permission to kidnap higher risk people in order to meet demand. That was another gun upgrade. Believe it or not, for as many problems as they are obviously causing here, I don't actually think
Warning. Comms offline. Distress signal.
I don't actually think any of these are the direct cause of the fall of the facility. Okay, this is another permanent upgrade. This one is... I forget which one. This is one of two, and I can't remember which one it is. It is either a larger clip or it is lowering cooldown time between shots so you can fire faster. I don't actually think I need the green key. I may not even need the green key anymore at all, actually. I forget how many doors the green key opened, but it wasn't many. Usually the keys are pretty limited to the areas that they're in. Not completely, though. Do that and back up, see what follows me out. Okay, if I go in here, I know one of the slashers drops. And then I'm getting out because I don't know if something else spawns somewhere. Hey buddy, how you doing? Pretty sure coming up here spawned another slasher.
Warning. Elevator offline due to insufficient power supply. Anchor restart.
There it is. I knew that one was coming. I want to say that's all of them. This guy over here is kind of weird. He's actually non-aggressive until you shoot him. Hey, buddy. You just hanging around? Let's just do another double check. Make sure we're not missing anything.
Distress signal status denied.
Yeah, I think we're good. It's like 6 enemies in that room. Okay, so that opens a back door to get back over here. But more importantly, it lets us go through this door to the kitchen, where we've already killed the chef. But more importantly, a knife. Okay, getting a little bit late. There is one last area, I guess, that I want to go to. Don't need the blue, don't need the health, don't think I need the white key, but I guess we'll see.
Warning. Emergency power
What do you
supply.
have there? A knife!
Shut down input. Anchor restart required.
Okay, there's one last thing that I want to do to kind of wrap up the evening, because I don't particularly want to start next stream with it. So we're going back into Habitat. Actually, no, this isn't Habitat. This is, No, it is Habitat. So imagine, if you will, for a moment, Habitat. This is the Commons area. It has a bunch of recreational areas that people can go to during their downtime. So there is exercise, there's a bar, we've already seen that.
Warning. Dangerous substances leakage detected. Medical facilities. Second.
Kitchen. So what else is there going to be? You know, we're just gonna make a strip club using the bots that we have hanging around. Like, honestly, why wouldn't they? Let's be honest. Like, hey, look at these robots that we have around. What should we do with our free time? Put them in a strip club. Okay, Jim. You're just hanging around over there, and, I don't want to deal with you later. Ah, crap, I need the wrench. Anything cool over here? One of them over here. Remember, do not the android.
Warning. Emergency power supply at 5%. Shut down input. Anchor restart required.
We do not have a pink key card, but we get one in there. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. We do have a knife. Unfortunately, it is not terribly useful as a weapon.
Cordyceps!
Oh, hey, thanks for the sub. Or the membership. Thanks for the membership. That guy was dancing on stage. That is significantly harder when they each take 5 shots. He has a sword! You fools, we all have swords. Anything cool up here? I appreciate that one of these dudes was on stage. Just like, sorry, buddy. It kind of interrupted you there. Ammo. Thank you. Not gonna deal with him later. Okay, so I'm gonna go in here just to show you what's in here. Makeup. These are all censored. It's really not hiding anything, though. This is also a safe room, so you can come in here and... Where's the... there it is. Like, they are mannequins. They are really not hiding anything. I feel like that sensor is there for, like, kind of completion's sake, not... There, that's what we use the knife for. We cut the tape on the side of this box so we can open it. And then we hit the switch, which opens this door. Yeah, like when censoring actually makes it more suspect than it is. There's the pink key card. There's a Haydee unit in here. Do you have a number on you? You do not. Executive Chief Decker complained in the evening of the 20th of September when visiting the HD 512 item. That's us. Engineer Strauss trimmed the item with the scissors. He means her hair on her head. He sneaked into the private room. A request to fine Engineer Strauss for the property damage. He cut her hair. Private room C. That's a private room. Ooh, health. Okay, the other ones are all on the other side. Got a Haydee unit in here. yellow. So, I know what these look like. You know what these look like. The dev knows what these look like. That is not actually what they are. Believe it or not, those are diagnostic tools. A wire comes out that you connect to the Haydee unit to run diagnostics on them. We'll see that more overtly later on. Like, I'm legitimately not kidding. We even get a usable item. One of those is a usable item. Anything else in here? Do I still have the... Oh, dang, I don't. Where did you come from?
Warning, anchor offline. Emergency power supply engaged.
Okay, so there is something we can get in here, specifically there. And I have the item to get it, I just forgot to bring it with me. Anything else cool in here? A mine! There's a mine in here. Oh, well, as long as I'm here, I'm gonna grab these, which is the thing that I needed. I don't think I need the knife right now.
Medical facilities, second floor.
No, I literally do need the knife. Okay, get the pink key card. Anything else in here? What was in here? Yellow.
Warning, comms offline. Distress signal status denied.
Where is that slasher? Oh, there she is. Okay, anything else down here? No. Okay, now there is a mine. Okay. I think that's everything in here. We good? Where are we? Oh, I know where we are. Okay. And I have an inventory slot, so... Now we can use the forceps to reach down through this grate and grab whatever this key is. The teal key. Is that teal? We got that key. Okay, pink key we will probably never need to use again. Yellow. The forceps. All three of these items we don't need anymore. That can go up there. We are looking good. Save. Okay. So I'm going to call the stream here for now then. That is some good progress we made, though, which helps that I very recently played through a lot of this game. And I feel like we did enough that I didn't necessarily want to go through the whole other area, but also I feel like I didn't want to start next stream with the strip club.
Medical facilities, second floor.
So, next time we are going to... We've been through Habitat and Administrative. And that's mostly it. We still need to go through Security. There's our hub. We've done most things in Engineering 2. We've done, I think, the right half of Medical. We have not done Engineering. Yeah, so we still have an amount left to do. We have Technical, Medical, Technical, half of Medical, Engineering, and Security to do. Like, most of what we have done today is Habitat and Habitat, Administrative, and some of Medical. So, good night, everybody. You'd think Medical would have more horror scenes. We get a little more body horror once we get to robotics. There's never anything overt, though. Anyway, good night, everybody. Thanks for hanging out.